Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And our computer is not on fire this Saturday, therefore, we can return to the Elysium of Disco. The main screen turned on. I love that I don't have to worry about what I'm supposed to wear for my streams for Disco. There is only one outfit. It is the greatest outfit. It is the disheveled, drunken detective look. It's always good to have a PC that does not burn. I agree there, Blindigan. I spent all of Thursday night split between playing more 2 Point Museum and then actually going back and playing some 2 Point Hospital. And I played some more 2 Point Hospitals Friday morning, and then I recorded a bunch of X4, like 4 or 5 episodes of X4. But man, oh man, it was nice to revisit that. It was great. 8 hours today, that would be lovely. I don't know if we've quite got the oomph for that. I actually got a really poor night's sleep last night, about 4 o'clock in the morning. I woke up and I was awake for like 3 hours. At some point, I decided to get out of bed. I unlocked a couple new characters, or beat a couple new characters in Brotato, which isn't exactly the sort of relaxing experience I think you're trying to do when you're trying to get sleepy. But I needed something to like turn off my brain, and then I went back to bed, around 7:30. Set the alarm for 11, so I woke up an hour ago. Really, really weird night. So I think we're exactly where we should be for a game of Disco Elysium. I think it's exactly the right vibe. I don't know what you all think, but that's what I feel. 4 o'clock in the morning, thought it was a fictional construct. Yeah. To be fair, streaming on a computer on fire does sound pretty disco. Okay, you've got that right. While we were doing the pre-stream countdown, I took the time to go ahead and sort my inventory. That was a fun little game. So I got like my other head coverings over here, my eyewear, my neckwear. Oh, I guess I've got another hat over here too. So we got the 3 hats. And I got various overclothing, undershirts, gloves, pants, and boots. One of the things I might do is mess around less with my outfit to min-max stats and try to pick a look. And here's the thing. As much as I enjoy the insane mesh tank top for drama, and part of me is like, well, maybe we could max for drama all the time. I gotta admit, the white polo shirt, it is helping to bring the look a little bit more over here. Part of me thinks maybe I should have some sort of jacket that kind of looks like this. There's nothing exactly like one of the cop coats, maybe, but I do quite like this leather jacket. The pants are great for stats because they're a net +2, but this whole like tight calf look, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I did like the black jeans, although they're a little too wide-legged. And I don't want the piss pants. No, I think we will go with the Fallon pants. I don't think they look too bad when you're in the main view. Over here, it's a little less clear that it's got like, it's just like tight, tight, tight. So overall, I think I like this vibe. Our current glasses are the Logic ones. I mean, I can't really see our face, so it's not like there's a huge visual difference between things. I do like the flip-up glasses. I think they're the right vibe. You know, flick down the shades when we need it. I think I like that. So, outfit work done, which was very important. Let's talk about what are our pots and pans today. First of all, it's 19:30. It's 7:30 at night. We're standing in front of a container that we finally unlocked as red trick. So thing one, what's in the box? Thing two, assuming we hit 2000, 2,000 hours. How do you say it? 2000 o'clock.
Is on fire. Put whiskey on it. Yes, I did enjoy my glass of whiskey today.
Oh yeah, you did have a little Dweeb nip, didn't you? There, cool man.
Fantastic. Time to wind down. Have a brew tipple day. You drive me ginsane. Let's get optimistic. Let's rum away.
Oh, thanks, cool man. I don't know if you mentioned in Discord what whiskey you end up going for, but that's awesome. Anyway, 8 p.m. I think is finally going to be our karaoke time. We've got everything in place for it. We've had a couple of times we almost did it. We're like, no, we're going to wait for the full crowd. So 8 p.m. we're going to go do that. At 2200 hours, we've got the communist meeting. Assuming we've got time in all there somewhere, we can sneak off to the church. We've got some things to do. We can talk to what's-her-face, Suna, try to convince her to work with the ravers. I mean, we had a bit of a chat. I think we did a follow-up chat with these guys, so I'm kind of curious about what happens over there. Plus, since the last time we talked to Suna, I'm pretty sure we've gone ahead and gone to the old game place and put in the production schedule, filament, and everything, and I think we got some printouts and some extra info. So we'll see how that goes. But for now, we're gonna open the box. Of all the things that I expected, I have to say a reality warp was not one of them. They're definitely doing a shader trick here. Oh no! Oh, this feels unpleasantly like being drunk. What's so bad about being drunk? Ask a glass of water. Where are the clickable spots? I guess, okay, hold on. I can click and hold.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Oh no, he's the enemy. Wait, did we get treat stream already? That was early? Oh, hang on. I gotta log in to my view over here so I know what the heck is going on. Brittany, thank you very much for the pineapple, olive, and jalapeno pizza. Brittany says, just learned today is my 6-year subscriber anniversary. As an American, I need to find any reason for joy as I can today. You know what would be joyful? Overthrow your government. That would bring you a great time, I assure you. Sluts Pizza, thanks, Quill. Thank you very much, Brittany. I'm looking forward to the pizza. Yeah, thank you. It's dinner sorted tonight. Lovely. So speaking of the corrupt enemy, we've got Mr. Capitalism over here. All right, let's see how this goes for us.
On your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
I'm gonna squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Nice. I'm gonna set a timer so we don't forget the the food because sometimes they just leave it on the door, which means it'll be a well refrigerated pizza if I forget about it. Pen around his face. All right, yeah. Laws of physics do not apply here. Laws don't apply to rich people.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is like...
Sorry, I'm try not to get too political today.
Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
I kind of want this to be, whoa. Like, whoa, dude.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself up.
Oh, he's really quiet.
Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
I don't know if you guys can hear them completely, but...
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Like, the voice of these parts are pretty good, but them a little bit less. I mean, one of the things I can do is just drop my own volume a little bit, because then people can just pull up their volumes, and hopefully things will match.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. You just leave. After all the effort we went to opening the goddamn box, we're just gonna walk away. Yeah, it sounds like the voice is like coming from far away, which I think is very intentional. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Yeah, when I do my replay of this, it's going to be completely unhinged, and I think I'm going to embrace the tequila sunset. Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
So you're a rich investor, huh? Can I have some money? You know, spread around to the people?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Wow, the visuals must be really distorted for him too.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines.
What's with my money? I guess this really is a warped reality, because we walked in here with 50 bucks, is what I'm saying. We had, I'm sure I checked my coins right when I started the game and had about $50. Okay. I'm betting this isn't going to last. It's inflation. It's been converted into, one of the hyperinflation currencies, right? Your Reichsmarks or your... What do I have? I have several billion Zimbabwe dollars? Am I right about that? Something. Yeah, Zimbabwe reals. There you go, reals. But yes, I have several billion, if not trillion, Zimbabwe currency in the house that I bought for like, $5 on eBay.
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me a bottle of booze. Gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question.
Art degree useless. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. I don't think it's gonna get any better than the 3%. It's fine. Present a sound investment plan. There's always money in the banana stand.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Fair. All right, I got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
It's very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios. Harry, you just stole that idea.
Hold on. Have we met before?
Maybe. I wouldn't really know.
No. On second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should
This is
have...
one of their investors or would-be investors?
They pitched me and a handful of other investors with an idea for a role-playing
Yeah,
game.
I have lots of money now, so I'm going to stop being communist.
There were-
Until the money goes away, then I'll be communist again. What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it?
Organization, practicality, any sense of scale.
They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Again, I think this is meta commentary from the game developers about themselves. Wait, where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam.
But they had a concept of a plan. That's what's important.
What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
Bankruptcy sequence. Now that sounds like our kind of thought. Well, the problem is I still don't know what we're gonna unslot. We still have to put in the like highway to the void, highway to the danger zone. That one might be interesting. How'd you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Listen, Kim, just because we're on episode 15 of this live-streamed Let's Play, I don't know what you're talking about. The case is going fine and fast.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual.
So that's the trick. Be born rich.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that.
It's called content, Kim. Get with the program. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first,
Is that how, like, what's his name? Like, the disaster story guy. Is that how he described himself?
everything's so
High net worth individual?
expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound
Idiot Doom
to
Spiral, that's what it is.
No matter what.
Uh-huh. That sounds about right.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
All right. Capitalism and sentencing again. You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Okay, we'll go with the more moderate option over here.
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least.
I should have said millions.
It will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
I mean, being a net worth individual does sound pretty good.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
That's what I always think about rich people, is how spiritually, like, balanced they are.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him.
I mean, good point. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. Is this something that's happening to the light?
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect.
Yeah, and he earned his inheritance, yeah.
Tested myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Is our wealth differential so high that I literally cannot look upon him?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
All right, this is my single favorite thing so far of the game, is this concept, which is so bonkers. I feel like this entire interaction is pointless and purposeless. Now, that may not be the case, but I mean, and virtually everything about this goddamn, like, fortress accident thing just seems like absolutely unnecessary fluff, which is one of the things that makes this game great, but also ridiculous. So you're telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Uh-huh, really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Yeah, is Kim rich? Or it's just not, like, exponentially infinitely poor in comparison? Although, yeah, if he's, like, several digits billionaire, yeah, I don't know. So what are you doing in this container anyway?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time.
I mean, I guess you can say traveling, but he definitely can't say seeing the world.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez. There's a cool church here.
Was it Krasmazov that said, religion is parolidon for the masses?
I have some Paraholidon if you want some.
He may have been a commoner, but we're in agreement about that. Still, I imagine the architecture is quite lovely.
Fortress Accident was actually the name of the first game studio which failed. Was it really?
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Speaking of, can I get some more money? Why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never
I weep for you, dude.
do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
You could also do that with like a pair of welder's glasses, I'm just saying.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
I have a thought.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions.
No. No. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. No, Mom. I'm really a radical.
A radical centrist.
God damn.
In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Wait, what's the Kingdom of Conscience?
It's not a place.
Doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'm interested in.
Moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
That sounds boring.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about.
Sounds fair, I suppose, but
increment by increment.
No, this sounds mega boring. Count me out.
What you want.
I guess I did pick the more reasonable option instead of calling him a thief.
Conscience is coming.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Okay, annoyingly, we have 8. Oh no! My money went down as I walked. Oh my god, that was funny. Hold on.
All seems to be.
Oh no! It looks like the further away I got from the rift, the money like changed. It was closer, it was going up. Oh, that was funny. Okay, hang on. Did that spend another minute?
The doors.
Because I thought it was 58 when we walked out. Maybe it was 58 when I got the thought bubble. Oh, okay, no, time did advance again. Excellent. Okay. Time to karaoke. No, a radical centrist. Hey, Provis. That thought's always there, I think. Wait. No, maybe not that one. I thought it was the green one again. I didn't catch this graffiti earlier. Van Eyck Overdrive, it says. Ooh, okay. Is the disco light on? Is the mirror ball going? That's what we need to know. Yes! It's time. Maximum audience time.
The stage is all. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn.
Okay, but I'm gonna do one more outfit change. First of all, I don't want the flashlight or this in my hand. My hands need to be free to emote. We're gonna do one last pass here for maximum drama, just to make sure. Yeah, put the bow tie on temporarily for this. We'll swap back. There it is. I think that's the full drama close. Said I didn't want to do too much of this, but the karaoke is too important. Oh, and the insane mesh top. Right, of course. And I don't think any gloves do it. I don't think any of the shoes had it. Nor these. Okay. All right.
The stage is.
So, are you ready?
97%. Watch us run a double one.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation.
It looks like I've got something in my hand, but I think it's just like a little lectern thing.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Regrets? I've had a few. Did you just take a hit of a vape?
I would have often go there. To the tiny church there.
Wish I had subtitles, but...
The smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Though it once was larger.
Yeah, I had to turn off Kiss for Luck stream as she reached this part because I didn't want to get
The
spoiled.
real may rest there. Down through the mist there.
Yeah, we finally know Harry's voice. Yeah, Kiss for Luck's like speedrunning the game.
Looking forward to the past here.
She's not doing as much side stuff as I have. And succeeded on some roles earlier. I like the music. Well, not gonna say it's a top 40 banger. Oh, there's lyrics. I'd often go there, tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-Saëns, though it was once larger. How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, towards the pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I've been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are alone, none of this matters at all.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'm going to want to say all these actions. Thank you, Ancient Repelling Brain. I want to dedicate the song to whoever wrote that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. Which letter? I'd like to dedicate the song to my partner, Kim Kitsurugi. I'd like to dedicate the song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. I'd like to dedicate the song to the pale nothing that will devour the world. Yeah, I thought maybe it was the X, but I can't remember the letter. But yeah, I'm assuming it's the X, and it feels like the X is very appropriate. I love the Kim one. I love Apocalypse Cop. I'd like to dedicate the song to Contact Mike. Everyone else sucks. I'd like to dedicate the song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate the song to anyone. I performed it for myself. Now load and try to fail the check? That's probably hilarious. You know what? The song feels, it's all doom and gloom. Right? This is we found a properly depressing song. Fuck it. I'd like to dedicate the song to the pale nothing that will devour the world. So many of these options are good, but I'm going to go with this one. Especially since I might not always be a Apocalypse Cop.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
So I just got an achievement. The opener of the 8th seal. Warn them of the coming end 8 times. 4.2% of players have this achievement. Okay.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Evening will come. We will sow the white sail. Workers of the world, unite. Oh, I do have a skill point. Okay, we're researching the Col de Mamadakwa. What was I also going to drop? Oh, the Arner Van X posters we can now see. Part of me kind of wants to keep spotting some of those. I think I was maybe talking about dropping White Morning. Because I don't think I need the Motorix cap. And the zoom out distance is convenient, but not the end of the world. I think the Failed Roll is a better song. Okay, I think I'm going to drop White Morning. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm already researching Motorway South. That's good. Okay. The question becomes, do I want to do Bankruptcy sequence? Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you. Do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are you the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company going to go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need a crisis manager way out of this. I don't know. Are we fine? One more door is interesting. Date of birth generator. It could be interesting to find the info. Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Just to get the full Harry lore. Okay, I think I'm gonna drop this. Yeah, you gotta pay a skill point to drop a memory, which makes it inefficient from like a min-max point of view of getting maximum number of stats, but makes it optimal for fun and awesome gameplay. Yeah, is it worth it? No. Is it cool? Yes. All right, I'm gonna drop this one. It's not doing much for me. And I think I want this. I want the Harry lore. Whether or not it might be good. We're gonna do this. Date of birth generator. So that also might be a good one to drop again later. Especially since I might not want to drop any of the others. But once I find more of the posters, I might draw Arno, because it's not actually that much of a big deal. Here, the Motorix check. That's pretty weak. I mean, it was cool to get. Okay, it is... That took us 2 minutes. That's ridiculous. Okay, I want to get my slightly better look again. First of all, I'm going to put my horrific necktie back on. That's very important. Let's get this cool jacket. And, I kind of like the look of the polo shirt. Although I also like... I mean, the logic is nice, but is it too not disco? Actually, I really don't like how the mesh shirt looks with this. I really like the white button-up shirt underneath this jacket. It feels Apocalypse Cop to me. So I'm going to do that. Even though it means losing a point of drama. Okay. So I got to kill 2 hours before the communist meeting happens. Let's go to church. Take me to church. Hey, Suna.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines.
Oh, yes, she did, and they did buy the fancy figurine.
Between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? Can't win her back. She's long dead. I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Absolutely. I mean, that's video game logic right there for you, right?
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Squirrel.
Only a strange little sadness remains.
Aww.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
Huh. Let's say I found arrangements or more. You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give to yourself, but here we are. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
What if she didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Don't worry, in a few days, literally nothing will ever happen again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
All right. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. Let's do this. I'm not going to change my clothes.
Hey, what makes the world go round?
Get out. It's a white check. I can just try again. One off your part of profit. She's not going to be interested in that.
She stares at the terminal.
All right.
Completely oblivious.
I might invest a point into a suggestion just to get this unlocked. I mean, we could try this and not actually push through it. Maybe it'll lead to a stat change. What if I just force you leave? I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. You have to.
Interesting. A police officer trying to evict a citizen from a public space, despite the Wayfarer Act.
It's really hard to be a cop with all these laws. Anyway, most cops... Never mind. Quill, don't get political. God damn it.
You can't just throw citizens out of public spaces, at least not legally.
Yes. Thank you. Now, if you don't let me work...
No, I'm not going to do this. Although the failing this might be hilarious. I actually don't want to risk succeeding. Alright. That's fine. We've got some more, like, shooting places to check. Oh, thought. The same address the lead programmer Fortress Accident was looking for. Yeah, no kidding. Determine where the shot comes from. Boardwalk, island, Land's End. See, I don't know. It's weird that none of those are checked off. Because we've been to the boardwalk. We've been to Land's End. I don't know about the island? Where's the island? Is it off over there? Okay, let's head straight north real quick and see if there was anything I missed there. I didn't think so. Hold on. We're right at the boardwalk. Let's check the boardwalk again. It's possible I get distracted by the dead body stuff and we missed something with the shooting bit. That's possible. Right, we did over here. There's not much. You know, holding tab. Because, yeah, we came down here. There was the dead body. Oh, I should get my stuff in my hand again. Hold on. I do quite like walking around with the notepad. And then, usually the flashlight, but maybe I'll do this. I mean, we've got money now, but...
There's some tear.
Yeah, no, we've done all that. Oop. Stop messing with coin viewers and hold on to something. This wind is so strong. What? I'm not messing with the coin viewers. Long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Okay. Really worried something else is going to happen there. Now you know the song. You should call your ex and sing to her. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a bit of a panicked save. Like, I don't know when the last autosave was. Presumably right after we sang karaoke, I bet. But yeah, we do have, like, a thought about this door. I don't know if it does anything to the door itself. Such a strong wind would make the sniper shot difficult. That's true.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms
So we've been here, though. How come...
In the distance, you can hear the break.
Maybe we didn't have the visual calculus? Oh. Courier's about to arrive.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower? Took the shot there?
It's not possible to
Took the
climb
shoot
up
there?
ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Maybe the campfire was used?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps.
We didn't have the quest yet? I thought we did, though. Before I came here.
This seems like a very
But
poor choice
maybe not.
to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Yeah. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Look over the water to the whirling rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glasia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore.
Okay. Now, there's that island. I wonder if we can borrow What's-Her-Face's boat to get to the island. I don't think there's any meaningful interaction with these traps anymore. Is there? Let's just check.
Just dead and poor things.
I feel like we didn't get... Oh yeah, check boardwalk for bullet traces. How? Okay, so I still haven't triggered the boardwalk completely. Huh. I mean, this area is the boardwalk, yeah? I mean, maybe I'll walk back that way? Maybe there's more to it. Let me do another pass through here. Like, unless this is just, they're just considering this like a pier as opposed to a boardwalk proper. That's possible. Okay. Let's check this area. Like the roof over here, for example, that I've never been able to get to. Data poster, data 46, name is spelled illegible. Arn Vent, yeah. I wonder if there's a thing of finding all the posters. And there's that ladder there that wasn't interactable before.
A slogan used to...
Looks like tomorrow never came. Looks like tomorrow...
Dude and his kid are gone. I can't climb this. What did I want the suggestion for again? We just did a thing and I'm like, I need a reroll for it and I've already forgotten. Just gonna double check these. Maybe we'll find the flat. Because there was the wall over here. That's like an execution wall.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across...
Okay, if someone knows where the boardwalk spot is, let me know. That's fine. I mean, we don't want backseating, but in this case, I will ask. Oh, little thought, maybe? No, just the bug display. All right. Oh, it was the church club I wanted the suggestion for. Yeah, that's right. Yes, that thing's going to be stuck on my head forever now. Give advice about the boardwalk spot? Yeah, just like vaguely where I should be going for this, because it's clearly a trigger spot. And I'm wondering if this is the island I think where we calculated. I wonder if I can just talk to the lady and see if she can boat me out there. That's my other plan. You need to progress the main story for those spots. Oh, okay. So it's literally not something I should be wasting my time with. Don't worry about it. Do something else now. Okay, that's incredibly helpful. Thank you, because otherwise I probably would have wasted a lot of time. Titus doesn't believe... Yeah, present a theory, make him see something else. Oh! I was supposed to let Evrart know about the signatures. Hold on, let me do that. Can I fast travel now? I should have done that to container. I didn't realize I had to talk to Evrart. Okay, let me do this. That seems very story related. Hopefully, is he going to give me his gun? My gun finally? I mean, at this point, it sort of is his gun. Yeah, some of the quests tell you, oh, like this might take a while, or you know, something like that. This one's not giving me a hint that like it's incomplete. Kind of wish there was a fast travel up to Evrart. But yeah, I'm betting when we ended the last stream, I was like, we'll do the box, then we'll talk to Evrart, and then I didn't. I think we know where the communist meeting is. Is it J for the journal? 10 Stevens meeting at Cape Side Apartments. Like, we know it's in the apartments and we have the code. I don't know if we needed to know more. I'm just thinking if we get to 2200 hours and we go to the apartments, it'll probably be obvious. Maybe? I don't know. All right. Not a fishing rod, is it? Wait, what? Okay, I must just have a higher skill point than I have previously coming in here.
Mr. Dubois, every worker
is a living god. Organism. I like is a member of the board. I mean, let's lean into the communist stuff.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic.
No, hardcore communist.
Lands in your heart too. How can I help you today?
Yeah, remember that container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Stop trying to make me like this guy. Stop and innovate him. Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a
I think he's being sarcastic.
Container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
No, it wasn't. It's just because I'm way poorer than you, Kim.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yeah, for God's sakes, you're a socialist, man! Come on! Mega-rich are people, too. Nice man, give me stock tips. You should be honored by the presence of this magus. He was half Revolutionary blood and amasses wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. No, for God's sakes, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights.
Really? That sounds awesome.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
You know, it turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture.
Stop trying to make me like this guy.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
All right, anyway, it's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The golden boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Can you give me my gun?
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi.
I'm sure Kim loves that.
We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Great.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
I know you plan. Oh, I kind of do want to do this still. Maybe we'll wait. Hold on. First of all, can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard! I mean, to no one's surprise, but you bastard!
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
We've met a few old women. Doesn't really narrow it down.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
I feel like we haven't met this one.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
You're not very helpful, Evrart.
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Okay.
There it is again. The pigs. like Roy said,
It's not Cindy, is it?
at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
I know she's not actually an old lady, but she dresses like one.
It actually
there's
sounds
my timer. I gotta
extremely
go close the
bad.
door.
But let's
And
not.
there's ads playing on Twitch right now, so it's perfect timing for a brief break. One moment. Be right back. Okay, pizza acquired, but as I said, they didn't knock on the door. And I don't know how long it's been out there. We got the message that we're arriving soon, about 10 minutes ago or something, but never got a follow-up message. So the pizza is nicely cold. So I'm not going to have a slice right now. I'll reheat it later. My apologies to Brittany for not having a slice on stream. Okay, can you set up a meeting with this lady with the gun?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old...
I have another appointment at 2200
one
hours.
on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village.
Boardwalk.
Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
So is this the thing that unlocked the boardwalk, I wonder?
There, from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay, we got maybe a window here.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
So, the signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with construction noise. I'm not stupid. I mean, I'm pretty stupid. I'm not that stupid.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland.
I mean, it's pretty
There's
bad.
nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
You know, Evrart, you're sounding very, capitalist right now. I think his head might be the first on the chopping block when the revolution comes.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex? Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out.
I wouldn't put it past Kuna.
Cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Yeah. Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martin.
It does actually sound like a social democrat plan. It does actually.
Five-story
But I do
building.
still think he's setting himself up to be a real estate
And
developer.
landowners in a
Like,
long
if he was setting this up as a co-op,
statue. And
that would be very different.
we're doing this together.
Uh-huh. My statue will be running as... Yeah. Kids off speed, landowners in ozone hating me. Kind of want to roll a die. I mean, up to something. This is... In the surface, this is exactly... I mean, he said he was going to build a youth center. I guess he didn't tell us he was going to build the rest of it and intentionally try to move people and rebuild the city and the image that he has set for it. And admittedly, people are living in extreme poverty, but I still think he's setting himself up to become a rich, like, landlord type. I knew you were up to something. J'accuse!
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier.
So you say.
That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Anyway, did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him.
That's true. I do know that.
They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Oh, Harry. We're gonna do it though. Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
Okay.
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
Okay. But back to the hangman. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain.
Rule of acquisition. War is good for profit.
Pines Group, and win before they even realize there is a war.
This is going to sound like such a non sequitur. Have you heard what 2 giant Ceres hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it. This is about the mercenaries.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet?
Yes.
They swarm and blanket it entirely.
Yes, I have heard that.
It suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
I think we said yes to an ultra-liberal idea just because it would be interesting to see the options, but I'm not actually going to pursue it. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war.
The classiest of wars.
Terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers,
See,
that big...
It sounds good, but I don't want him in charge.
Coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from...
I just hear the Kuno-esque say, yeah, fuck him, Kuno!
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Okay.
Actually, no.
Why are you telling me your evil plans?
Because we're friends, Harry.
Yeah, Evrart is so well written in that, I keep flip-flopping about my opinion of him.
If you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
What's funny, if we're playing, more of a communist character, I think we'd also be flip-flopping of our opinion of him.
It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Evrart Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. The guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How many of you guys are there in Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Like drugs?
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the
organic, ethically sourced drugs.
About it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the...
Yeah, you're a large volume column.
...those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored.
Everything's apricot.
And risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Uh-huh.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically admitting to it.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
And do you have one?
Understood.
Drugs are no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit this well put-together plan, far removed from you. Far removed from you? Am I implying that someone else came up with the plan? Interesting stuff. I just want to settle the murder. Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. You know what? I'm going to go with this. And far removed from you.
It's also far removed from...
Oh, no. Just that, yeah, it's many hands off, so it can't be traced back to him, really. That's what it is. Okay. I still like the option, then.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth. And everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Again, sounding pretty good to Harry.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade. You almost admitted. Don't say that out loud! Fuck it. It's Harry. He's gonna say it out loud. I want to look at the drug trade, and you almost admitted it.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table.
Oh!
It's such a small and insignificant...
We convinced him not to do the drugs?
Cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about...
Or is this being more sarcastic?
...incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
All right. Fine. You've convinced me. That's very ambitious. I love you're doing what you're doing for the working man and not at all to enrich yourself.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
All right, that's it.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great.
Yeah, I do have to talk to the Hardie Boys to present a theory, but I couldn't.
If you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
We'll check, but I think something was locked. I might just keep the skill point to see. I do want to get the suggestion, but we're gonna check to see what we can do with the Hardie Boys again. I don't know why it's so hard. Oh yeah, because it doesn't path the way I expect. I expect you can walk through here, but you got to go around. So when Harry starts walking the wrong way, I assume there's a weirdness. So, it's implied I can talk to Leonard here for more specific information.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here.
No, I'm not going to get him a shorter intro, no.
No trouble at all, mister.
Seem to know everyone around here.
Evrart doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Yeah, you don't want to talk about union guys, but here, you can tell. Edgar. So Edgar's Evrart's brother, which we haven't met, but we keep hearing about.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrart's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
I'm not going to interrupt him.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Evrart's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
Okay. There's no brothers, right? There's no identical twins, right? They're the same person, pretending to be two different people to get around the term limits, right? Right? Who knows?
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Sudbury. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made too.
Tell me about Manana.
He's cool. Man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Evrart sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
I feel better after talking to Manana. Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination.
No, shut up. He was totally real and he could totally been like, well, besides, Kim could see him, so he was real. Fancy guy in a suit in that container over there.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Evrart's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Evrart.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
What about Evrart himself?
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Evrart would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
And Renee?
The night guard. He was a peculiar fellow. Headstrong and proud. We didn't really talk all that much. He died recently. Something with his ticker.
Yeah, actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure.
No, I'm off. Ooh, I thought. Oh!
Motorway South.
Motorway South. Oh, baby.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder for an unimaginable distance, forgetting until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector.
We've gone scalar.
Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect-wide checks are unlocked. Inland Empire +1. Okay. The fact that it does giving us a actual stat boost is very nice. All intellect white checks are unlocked. I don't know if that's relevant. Okay, I still have the skill point. I have 2 skill points, actually. Okay, let me wait on that a scooch. I'm going to see what our status is with regards to talking to Titus. I suspect one of the things that will help our conversation with Titus is if we can present an actual other theory, which is what I thought, oh, well, progress the gunshots. But I don't think it unlocks suggestion because it's not intellect, right? Yeah, it's psyche. We really need to fast travel from this area. This is so far out of the way. Oh, the wall. Oh, the bullet wall was visual calculus. That is nice. Yep. Okay, we got about an hour left before we do the communist meeting. Let me check Titus real quick. See what our status is there. And then we can jump to the church and do that. Oh, we've stacking in austerity. We did karaoke already. You missed it. It was the start of the stream.
It's you again. What is it?
You have to rewind and check the VOD later. Okay. This is logic. Hang on. How is logic not an intellect check? It clearly is. I could point into lot. Classic bugs. It seems like. Yeah, that's really annoying. I think actually I'm wearing my logic glasses already. Now, there might be some other logic clothes, but I don't want to miss too much. I just knew there was that. Save and reload's not a bad idea. It might not make a difference now. But let's... Oh, it auto-saved on exit. I was going to say, how is there a save later than the autosave? Hate that there's like a little delay here. We're just going to check it's unlocked, and I can put a point into logic. I don't mind that. Yeah. Can I skill up now? I can. I mean, the other thing I could do is drop one of these to make room for something, but okay, no, let's just go. I'm just going to skill up logic because we're here now. Wait. Oh! It's still locked. Okay, this check is just different. I think this one... Or is it because I did it when the conversation was open? I'm actually just wondering if this check I actually need to develop a theory, even though it's not clear.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, no, there it is. Okay. So it doesn't update mid-conversation.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex.
There we go.
The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off them?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here.
I mean, everyone always has a perfect alibi in this game.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet at any point?
No.
That's a lie.
Huh. You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation...
So there's plenty of times she wasn't around, is what you're saying.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean...
I did get the perception to look through the window, yes.
Got to the roof and shot him.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
There is I like this option. It's really funny. But to be a little bit more to the point, there is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building.
This is a whole secret area, I just told you.
For that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Did we know that? We must have seen one end of it in the pinball workshop. Yeah, good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
So from there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boy.
Secret passage.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Yes, I found the key in the window, which I think might have been the key to that back thing. But you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings.
Yeah, we're still gonna check out the boardwalk and the island, but...
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof. Our visual calculus said so.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
No, my big old alcohol-riddled brain.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Analyze on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Drama tells me to lie, and I love drama. Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Coron. We consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? It puts her on the roof.
All right, I'm probably going to take this, even though I don't know. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like Spire, even though I've kind of gotten the other route, but I want to see what this is.
It wasn't a Sambo artist called. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
Uh-oh.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Hey, I've seen that movie.
Or Ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
It's not lupus. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
I guess.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby.
I don't know what this has to do with anything, but I'm going to say it. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do
with
Ruby?
What if it's somehow connected to the murder? A pinball murderer!
God damn it, Gal. Are you kidding me? You know it was no goddamn pinball murderer.
How cool would it be? They just tilted one day.
Let's go
on. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Ish.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Drama still wants me to lie. And you know what? We don't have to give him all the info, but I'll say this. Recent. A week or two. It fits.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
I mean, it's semi a crime scene, but sure.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions.
See, jumping to conclusions is the only exercise I get.
Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, actually. It looked like it had been there a long time.
The ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy.
And then put it back.
Yeah, no, that does sound pretty stupid. I'll give you that one, Titus.
It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby. And you know...
I'm assuming someone else has a copy of that key. That key hasn't moved there in like 20 years, probably.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
All right, have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well.
It's possible.
Could have. There's
but
a route.
Kind of circumstantial.
Me and the boys need
Actually,
to
totally
check
circumstantial. We have no physical
That's
evidence.
What we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his...
Titus should be the lawyer.
A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Yeah. So, like, maybe not this one. But we have established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
Let's show him the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
The cellar in the bookshop was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all...
I like that they've been cleaning up these old gun caches, actually.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I don't know what this has to do with anything, but I'm going to go with it. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So
I don't know, actually.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle.
Oh.
Military grade.
Oh.
Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your everyone has a gun theory. If it was military grade...
He's got me there.
Ruby.
And that's the thing. I don't think it was Ruby. I think it's something else. But
you just showed him a breech loading.
Well, that's true. I just showed you a breech loader. Any child could have. That's
a broken old broomstick is what you showed me. Good point taken.
Right. They're not carbines, but these old rifles could be.
To really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Okay. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeters. This Belle McGrave used the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer
Mushroom
in the evidence
Deathbringer.
bag and says,
"Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too."
Ooh, Glenn knows his stuff.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her.
We just gotta sow some doubt so that these guys will open up, maybe, you know? That's what I'm thinking.
You have been thorough. I'll give you
Quill,
that.
pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
So, this kind of goes against the Ruby thing. And this also... Well, we know it's an old woman, but I guess if we don't lead with that, this still, you know, is a way to sow some doubt.
You lost your gun?
Right. Yeah, that's not what we're... That's not important right now. Anyway, Mr. Evrart is helping me find my gun.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder? Didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Listen.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for your gun, huh? When he tried shooting himself or some shit. Because he doesn't have his own.
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
Listen, I didn't say I proved she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her. I'm not going to go with that.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't coming.
Whoops.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
There's a chance. That's all we're saying.
Phase 3. Motive.
Ooh.
The last component.
Half an hour to our communist meeting. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. I mean, yeah. That's kind of on point.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Well, she could have just been covering it for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it?
You lose your gun one time and everyone can't stop talking.
Wrong, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Thanks, Shanky.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, Eugene. Let's assume you killed him. What would you have done?
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardie Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Claudia told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Claudia.
A thing? You mean?
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him.
Yeah, she could have killed this guy so that she could have Claudia all for herself. It seems pretty weak, but the whole thing is, yeah, to build these riffs. Exactly, Godly Burrito. Man, that's a good username.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Jesus Christ, Angus. Jesus Christ.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
It's a supernatural, reality-breaking event, and we just need to accept it. I mean, what a ridiculous thing to say, and yet it's so funny coming from Harry. It's scary, yeah. She probably went to university and learned it from a liberal. That is really funny, too. And I want to go with one of the funny answers. I kind of want to do this, because I kind of want to lean into more of the supernatural stuff. Just because it's kind of fun, even though it's obviously a ridiculous answer.
She's not a ghost. She's gay. You'd have to be an idiot not to...
Eugene really is the only smart one in this group.
Right?
You what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than
They are always talking about Monica's titties.
knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday.
Jesus Christ, Shanky.
She didn't fuck you, because you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
I just feel like Henry's the kind of guy, Henry or Harry, is the kind of guy who just stops conversation dead whenever he opens his mouth. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, I mean, Titus is pretty competent in a lot of ways, and he's doing his best to protect his boys, right? I can appreciate that. But Eugene's clearly the smart one of the group. Claudia said she made advances on her and that she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with...
I remember that. It's been a while now, but I remember that. And that, I mean, that's motive.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
Yeah, Miss Aranya is like a clear, habitual liar and manipulator. She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans. We know what that. Not this. We're not going to admit that she said that when we were about to arrest her, because that weakens our position here and what we're trying to accomplish.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
I like this idea of a phrase if it's said in a positive way. You know what I mean? Like as a compliment, queer as a cabaret. Oh, that's lovely. That's really nice. I'm not sure that Titus is saying it in a positive way in this particular scenario. Like everything, context is everything. So, but yeah, in a positive way, that's wonderful. That could be the name of a freaking, like, a show, you know?
Shit into our outfit.
It's like Drag Race meets like an American Idol or something like that. Queer as cabaret. Oh, I would watch that. Something to be harder. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
Shanky's saying something smart for a change.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
It's all part of a leadership challenge. I don't know, that feels weak. We might try it. When Classic came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Yes.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control.
Yeah, maybe she just has really good empathy, goodwill to read things.
That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez.
Yeah, oh God, where are you ever going to find a woman? Only 50% of population. Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation.
Yeah, let me put on my kimono again.
A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to try this. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge. I think that's weak, but let's see what it goes.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Yeah, no, that's fair, Titus. That's fair.
Now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Also very fair.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion.
Kim,
Remember,
dude, my bro.
What to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Maybe it wasn't leadership challenge. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Also doesn't make any sense. Well, she did hate. They did hate him.
His lack of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez.
Wishful thinking is what brought us the pinball murderer.
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardie. She has to know that.
All right, Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't.
Oh?
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps.
Woo.
Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me
it's about time for that meeting.
That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
What, me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the side
me personally.
Disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Okay, and the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
Yes.
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
Yes.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop. Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects
based on how everything else has gone in the game, there's no way we have to arrive at exactly 2,200 hours. I'm assuming it's 2,200 hours is when the event becomes unlocked, and presumably get there before you end the day. Maybe there's still a window, but it seemed to be mostly flexible. I expect getting there before 2,200 hours wouldn't do anything. But hopefully we don't sit here talking to Titus for another hour or two.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Wait, until you have something on her. She said she'd heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
I do. I mean, I go through every conversation option and unlock white checks all the time.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Eyck. But she was too scared.
A, is it going to turn out Ruby's secretly my ex? B, is it going to turn out that one of the 3 people I killed is someone Ruby knows? I don't know if I have a C. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far.
She went underground into the sewers. We know that's clearly going to go there at some point.
So, she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
C, all of the above. There we go.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardie candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Why the coast?
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Oh, this is maybe one thing that unlocks the boardwalk or the island thing. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisher folk there.
So I wonder how fast I could have done this. Could I have done this before the locks opened on Wednesday? Fish folk refuse to own us. It's one place we haven't looked. Oh,
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
We did have an option to ask the one fisher lady who lost her husband to the sea about people. I think there was only one option in there, but the fact that it existed means there's probably the option to ask her about more things, so.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
That's a pretty good question.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan? Oh, frequencies, right, and her radio and stuff.
What now? I have no idea.
She said she's building a...
Could indeed. Some people tunnel vision on the case and get here day one. Those players tend to miss the point of the game, though. Is it Kuno? Kuno S? They did have red hair. Oh, my God. She said she's building a pale emitter? Oh, wow, that's cool!
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It
2,200.
We'll get to know soon enough.
Yeah. Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Puts his hand out. I'm going to shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Ooh.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Okay, we finished another thought cabinet. Okay, don't get distracted, Quill. Don't get distracted. We need a communist meeting. But
it's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach.
Gonna be a perception bonus?
Room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair. in a bar 20 meters away.
Shivers.
In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
+3 perception. -1 encyclopedia. We need the encyclopedia to make us money. But that's crazy pants. We now have an 11 perception, despite only having 4 pips in it and a base 2 motorics. That's insanely good. That's insanely good. Okay, I have 2 skill points. I'm going to hold off for the moment in case I want to do some rerolls somewhere. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's sprinting around. You must meet her near the old fish market at 2200. But that might have to wait until tomorrow. Ask about Ruby in the village. Because communist meeting.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
I don't need this criticism right now. No. Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean by that?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Damn it, how much time am I going to spend here thinking? Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from somewhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Bullet was jacketed. Those don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Turned out the bullet was antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
The footprints at the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd soul's prints at the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
And so far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. This is always something that bothered me about the roof thing.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardie and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I mean, I don't think Ruby Dunn did it, but we still have to track her down. I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought.
Stop being meta.
Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on.
My theory is we got to find Ruby, talk to her, find more info from Ruby, and that might lead us back to Clasia. But okay. And yeah, I do have to unlock the suggestion check for the church, but let's go. Oh, I think that's another poster. Ants Nation. Eyck Nation. Did I ever pierce together this thing?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
How many times have we attempted this roll? Let's go!
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Do we get anything for finding the posters? Not that I know about yet, but we'll see. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wall crafts, color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, wall father.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I already have the paint. I just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull. I'm happy we're not painting it now, because it'd probably take forever.
If you must.
Sounds like an obscure live performance in the dirty underground bunker. Okay, so these are the apartments.
Give me a moment.
I wonder if it's there. Did I need to do something still to discover it? Because I got the code. I'm wondering if it's upstairs near where Cindy is. Yeah, up by Cindy. Because there was a place that made sense. I just want to check the ground floor first. Wait, nothing going. What is that? Oh, that's Kuno's father. Is he dead now? No, he's still scoring. All right, fuck that guy. Yes, the cleaning lady have the gun. I think it's supposed to be over by the fishing things.
Give me a moment.
Box? Oh,
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Why don't we guess about what happened?
A great force from the northeast fired into the city.
Yeah, this building was supposed to be like 8 stories tall or something like that, and then got like
fired from the water,
blasted.
A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed.
There's a flashing light up here now.
Direct firing line.
Taking the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet. The cannons. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once
9 to 12, there it is.
Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers and their finger bones too.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Wow!
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water.
Yeah, I also thought about the Battle of the 5 Armies.
East.
From The Hobbit.
Still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled the city? I mean, we know this.
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Mm-hmm.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Time to go. Apparently I never came up here with my little tar bag. Now that's the furnace room, but I was wondering about this spot.
As you approach the metal group,
there we go.
You can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies
my people
heart of radical communism.
Let's overthrow Evrart.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected, something earthy.
Smells like communism.
And burnt. The acrid smell of failure.
No!
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
I'm going to talk to you about a paintbrush later.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
You all right there, Kim?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
I'm going to try to listen first.
You can make out
I got good perception.
At least 2 separate voices. 2 voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
They're like holding a box of TNT or something. All right, bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not Maurice, it's the police. That's right, I'm Maurice. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists!
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of the communism, but I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject.
What's the passphrase?
I think it's this one. Like, I hate that, like, it's, you know, the game doesn't actually flag it, but I think we did discover the password, and I was worried about this when we were coming up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this. Remember Dobrava and Abadanais.
There's no response.
Although some of the other options are pretty funny.
Whether they've slipped out some back way. No.
But I didn't want to fail it.
There. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant.
Yeah, I suspect the right answer doesn't show up if you don't find it, but it is funny that the right answer isn't flagged as like, by the way, this is the right one. Beep, 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 beep.
Have fun at your underground meeting, Pig. Hope it's a blast.
Yeah, they're ready. They're getting ready to blow something up.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle.
They're making like a model with dominoes? That's the stuff they're operating with, all fragile like?
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is.
Echo
it's
maker.
holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Listen, my brothers, I don't think this is how we're going to overthrow the capitalist machinery. What do you caught cooking on the hot plate?
Damn, hardly any difference.
A man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two. You are late.
Well, I mean, barely.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
What? What? I wonder if it would have been possible to actually make it work 100% if I clicked on the door at exactly 2200 hours.
Don't let them see you flustered, sire.
Because it probably takes a few minutes to like tick through the conversations at the door anyway. So I'm betting no matter what, you can't be in here at 2200 hours. Play along. My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies.
He's taken your measure, like an ideological boxer stepping into the ring. This must be the theory combat the Boyadero warned you about. On guard.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Kim, did you do the reading? I kind of actually like that option. Yeah, I'm just going to whisper to Kim.
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
No, I'm here to overthrow capitalism and build all of the communism.
Nor have I done their reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to...
The music is weirdly loud here.
There's profound consternation.
Might cause issues on YouTube.
You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What exactly are you two doing here? Wait, what were you doing with those matchboxes right now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
Well, I thought I was supposed to start at 10 p.m. sharp.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could with predictable results.
What exactly are you doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
I have a feeling this is going to be very much the Simpsons mean of we've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
It just sounds like a regular book club. You know, I like this. Is this where I can square off? Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam. No. Is this where I can square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize it taught radical Mazovian theory in any universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
Yeah, drop out of school, kids.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Reversol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Can we arrest these kids for truancy? Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
I'm gonna let my mind wander.
Your attention detaches. The voices of young men fade away. It's a cool evening, you notice.
I'm gonna listen for night sounds. Just, yeah. This does feel very hairy. Just give in to the ADHD.
Out beyond the dull chatter, you catch the sound of a distant...
Sounds like me. I'm basically role-playing myself right now.
...of the large stretches of canvas that cover the missing sections of wall. The way they billow in the night breeze reminds you of something.
The way they billow in the night breeze reminds you of something. This actually does sound like the most appropriate, maybe, like, thought. I think the Urshan turned on its side. That's quite cool, but we're gonna go with 2.
The thought is almost too much to bear.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, Harry. Oh, right in the heart.
The more it hurts, the more you have to have it.
Harry is so self-destructive.
Slowly.
Oh no, we're disassociating.
The pain fades from your side. You turn your attention to the 2 young men, who appear just about finished.
And before that, there was Abelard's in Pain Infernal.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers.
Of course.
Especially the inframaterialists.
Absolutely. I know who Krasmazov is, but who's this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world.
No! I failed this legendary encyclopedia, so I presumably, if I'd succeeded, I would have had something that I could have gone and replied with.
He also happens
to show my
be
knowledge.
The greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself.
Uh-huh.
It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Apparently I haven't seen... So Imaginary Exponent says, apparently I haven't seen even half what this game offers and I spent some 20 plus hours in it. And then Umtek says, yeah, I can see that. First run, tried to focus on main mission, didn't realize preventing doing side missions certain points. Yeah, same problem. Yeah, it's always a challenge with some of the RPGs, because some of the RPGs, sometimes you play them and you're trying to be completionist and do all the side quests, and you kind of get bogged down and never get invested in the story. And sometimes the right thing to do is focus on the main story for a good long time until you get fully invested, and then go and fill in some of the extra stuff afterwards. But sometimes it bites you in the behind because you progress the story too much and it locks you out of some of the side stuff. We have been playing this one fairly completionisty. Probably not, but does this reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Yeah, see, they're just talky talks. They're not doy doos. I think Harry's disappointed.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
He speaks the truth.
What's your group stance on the lynching?
Our stance?
Yeah, why would you have any?
Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
It's a really dumb question. I agree.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribe's dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic?
Nope.
You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth.
What's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
I mean, I can see the point they're saying in certain contexts and certain types of crime.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez? I mean, we've got to start chopping some capitalists' heads off. Come on, does anyone have a working guillotine?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
Oh, all the ideological side quests were added after release when they added narration. Oh, so if you didn't play the Final Cut edition, you might not have seen this. I see.
Can I hold it?
Sure, here you go. I mean, Kim's always giving me his gun, so why don't I give my gun to other people?
It's heavier than I was expecting.
Maybe it'll awaken something in him.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith.
Right, these guns were from the Communist Uprising.
Out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
So where's the rest of the reading group? It's probably just these two.
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have more than 2 people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Uh-huh.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
What happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Bah! Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Yeah, the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
I like turnips.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Yeah, but they don't have the practical drive to do something about it.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
All right, so what's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
It's not racist when he says it. So what's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own.
Yeah, that's not my kind of vibe.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds rewarding. No, that sounds miserable. That's not what we're looking for.
He's miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
I mean, although Harry does seem to have some of those tendencies, but... All right, what about the...
look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
I feel attacked right now, but okay. So what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like beans.
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists. A moderate school...
Oh yeah, we don't... No moderates here.
...the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization.
No, we want to blow up the banks.
Violent social revolution.
And we want to decapitate the capitalist leaders.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
So what about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... How to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
I like Cindy. I've liked her from the start.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Did you say something about turnips, by the way?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something...
They call me Maurice.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... What were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
That is very zen.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulexis. Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay.
Hey!
In La Fumée.
Whoa, an anonymous gifter just gave 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. And everyone who just got a gift sub, you remember you can join the Discord. Just make sure to go into Discord, link your account. I'll force a refresh after the stream. And if for some reason you can't get into it, just email me, quill18@quill18.com.
You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
I mean, I have the time. It's not like I'm trying to solve a murder or anything.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist?
Yeah. Obviously, I don't know who gave that gift of gift subs, but I really appreciate it.
Never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what these inframaterialist theories say about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall.
No, clearly revolutionary turnips are better, and they're more successful at feeding people, obviously. Anything else would be crazy.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Maybe he died. All right, heard enough. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, do I know you two from somewhere?
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the Cultural Studies faculty at the École Normale de Reversal.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
The way the devs make fun of their fellow communists is genuinely funny while remaining insightful and sparkling thought. Yeah, I mean, there's no better critique of a group than the people in the group itself, right?
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals.
Wait, you guys wrote this? Dun dun dun!
You've read our article.
First time since you met the young man, words seem to desert him.
That I did not expect.
Yeah, desert.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties.
I do, and I'm an art cop.
Now's your chance to show them off.
It was a good article. You should keep developing your ideas.
Well, of course, that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things.
Is this reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
I can work PowerPoint.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
This looks like the same sort of uncomfortable chairs that did damage to me at in Evvart's office.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
Okay.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
I'm sorry, voracious bibliophilic Territorn. I mean, bibliophilic just means book lover, right? Is this because I've read a bunch of books? Like, do I get a +1 for every book I've read or something like this? I can retry this, which is good. Let's go!
What's there to be scared of?
One time!
I've really been cracking the books these last few days.
Esports, baby!
Go toe-to-intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
This is just a start. This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now?
Yeah!
Sure.
No time like the present. We gotta start the revolution.
You've caught him off balance. Ooh. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform.
Seems very disco.
Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Look, guys, I have to be honest. I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have to start. No, for me, it's about finding the right thing in the right moment.
Yeah, we prefer difficult books. Books that might destroy you if you don't destroy them first.
That's enough, Uli. It's the gendarme's opinions we are interested in. But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it?
I tried reading this extremely depressing Gradian novel.
Oh,
I have a vague memory of that.
16 Days of Coldest, whatever. What was your take on it?
I don't remember
this
what.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes.
I'm smart cop. That's what I am.
Even better, you're able to connect those themes to your critique of the novel's formal qualities, such as they are.
But eventually I finished it, however much physical pain it caused me. I seem to have a recollection about this.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated
On a replay, it's going to be interesting seeing these things early and remembering where they tie in later.
And Gradian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
Fun payoff for reading all the books in the library.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically.
Oh my god, I might not make the gun lady tonight. We'll see.
The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down.
I think I have until 2 a.m. to see the gun lady, though.
An inflection point.
But now I'm curious. Do you think there's value in reading so-called practical nonfiction?
Yeah, I enjoy thinking about truly fundamental concepts like the alphabet, for instance. I can't say how reliable it is, but I did just read a book on pale-centric medicine. I did. It was a little glitchy. No substitute. No, I'm going to say this. Pale-centric medicine.
Interesting. I always thought that stuff was common folk superstitions, repackaged as bourgeois spiritualism. But maybe I've been overly dismissive.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. Soon, you're debating whether a decommodified spirituality is even possible under capitalism.
Yeah, my man!
Probably not, is the answer. Which isn't to say it isn't sometimes still useful.
In the end, I did learn how to make restorative tea. Anyway, it mostly seems like a way to bilk desperate people for money when they don't have access to real healthcare. But then I don't really get what the whole I mean, bilk desperate people for money when they don't have access to real healthcare. Yeah, it is a thought that we had at the time. I'm going to go with 2.
Ogotwalian will tell you that it's an inescapable fact of modernity, that we can only repackage our collective history in increasingly ludicrous forms.
Thank God we are no good Wallians.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making a real...
No. Listen, when do we go around blowing up the banks?
Yes.
Come on.
I would say
let's get our shit together.
Serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
Yeah, I'll add it to my my story graph. Pretty much every night after 22. Okay.
Be sure to take your time with the reading.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go and pop all these things. Coffee. Ooh, purple thought. The bottom of the pot, an isle of black sludge rises from a shadowy sea. God, the writing in this. It's so I love purple prose. If like, you know, because I'm trying to write some books, right? So I'm doing research. I'm trying to better myself on what is considered to, you know, the right and proper way to write these things. And in university, it's like all these old school purple prose books. It's nothing. Don't throw that shit in anymore. You know, it's not right. And every time I read that, it's like a stake to the heart. I love that fluff, that flavor. I love the writing for the sake of writing, you know? I mean, it depends what type of book you're writing, obviously. So there's a range of that. But I love the old-fashioned vibe of things. Yeah, it depends on the book, depends on the genre, depends on the purpose, depends on the audience you're trying to get. But I really love those books where you're reading and you just have to stop and like highlight a passage. I mean, highlight it virtually in my ebook reader, because it's such a beautiful little line by itself. Yeah. Cool, we have to talk to Gun Lady. Starts a monologue. Exactly. Yeah, Only Spencer, actually, I did a post a while ago with, it was a while ago and things have changed a lot. I sort of, unintentionally, wrote a 1920s vampire sort of film noir thriller that I hadn't planned on it, but it sort of developed. And it's done. I'm kind of put it in a drawer for a bit so that I can think about things and take another pass at editing with some fresh eyes. But we did a thing you can actually get on the Patreon, or if you subscribe to either on Twitch or you become a YouTube member and access the Discord, you can get it. Now that's an old draft that's all out of date. I'm writing something else now with sci-fi, and as more practice, I'm trying to actually practice on it. But I've always wanted to write, and I've always tried to write. I've never successfully committed and finished a novel until this one I did fairly recently, and it felt insanely cool to do, to finally get to that point of doing it. And yeah, so I'm starting a second one, which has got a very different style of writing and is exercising different things to try to develop some skills. The first book could probably be, you know, self-published, at least as is, but I would like to get a little bit better. So we'll see. Anyway, yeah, you can get some of that stuff down. Post reads Under the Cobblestones, Communism. No war but class war. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the phasmid? No, probably not. Trying to think about the cracks spidering across the floor. Is there clothing here? Jacket? I was going to say, it looked like a bra here. Okay, it is just a reflective construction vest. I don't want to put it on just in case it, like, triggers a thought. I don't expect it will. Wait. There it is. Yeah, we're not wearing that. It looks ridiculous and nowhere cool as my jacket. Okay, so that's everything here. It's just before midnight. Oh, well, while we're here, let's talk to Cindy. We can see if we can get a paintbrush. I still have skill points. I think I've got 2 skill points to spend. I know I'm probably going to use one for suggestion. I guess I could spend another. Oh, I got 3 skill points. There might be more ideas I want to do. The bankruptcy sequence sounded fun, but I don't know what I'd want to unslot at this point. So, I mean, the superstar, I mean, this is Superstar Cop, which is cool, and I think it's unlocking conversation options. I'm not sure. It doesn't actually give me any actual stats by itself. In fact, it costs me a stat, but I'll probably leave it in. This is the one that gives me a bunch of free XP when I click an orb. And I want to be communist, and this one's got great stuff. It's possible. Yeah, the Van Eyck's one will probably go at some point, and the date of birth generated might be the sort of thing that goes away after it's done. I kind of like the idea of clicking more posters. I don't know if there's a completion. I don't know if there's an achievement for it, but I think I'll leave it. So we'll probably just spend some points here. So tell you what, since I know I'm going to want to spend a suggestion to unlock a reroll, I'll do that now. And in fact, we've got a very high suggestion cap. We are getting -2 from thoughts. I guess one of the ideas is what thoughts are lowering my suggestion? Oh, Wompty Dompty. Yeah. But I like this one, so I'm going to keep that. I do wonder if, since I do get XP and money from Encyclopedia, I was running an Encyclopedia item for a long time. I think one of the glasses. Yeah. You know what? I could probably do this now. It's a net +1. My perception's pretty good. I think this brings it to a 10. Where's perception? I cannot perceive perception. Oh, it's down here! I was sure it was under intellect or psyche, but it's down in Motrix for some reason. Yeah, this keeps it at 10, which seems like a pretty great number. I mean, that's a passive 16. That actually seems insanely good. So I actually quite like this. To get the encyclopedia back, because it is good for skill points and things. I guess I might keep one open for rerolls, but if we look at rerolls we might want to do, yeah, we're still looking for like a god tier crowbar. Smoker in the balcony. Oh, the composure check. I actually do like composure quite a lot. Or, oh, the scattering of bullet holes down here with the visual calculus. Actually, let me go and pop that. Visual calculus is quite fun. That's still not going to be great, but let's go and pop it in. We're trying to be a better cop. Let's leave that. How do you find the game so far? It's so good. It's so good.
Hello again, officers. Have you come?
And yeah, the sooner check is open because we did the suggestion point. Found some drugs in the coal room. Are they yours? Can I have them? I'm not going to arrest you for them. I'm just curious, you know, as a fellow drug connoisseur.
They just might be. Rough stuff. If you take the ride, you'd be wise to buckle your little pig belly up.
Her neurons must be on fire. The heat creating waves and ripples in all she sees. Above all, in her painting.
Did it make you see everything all art-like?
You really think I need to be high to see the world as art? Poor unimaginative piggy. How I wouldn't want to have your peepers.
Hey, I have a perception of 10, and I'm an art cop.
To hell with the art part, man. It's all about the high, anyway.
Listen, Cindy, I'm gonna need to borrow your paintbrush.
What for?
Doing revelations, boring but necessary for my motor carriage going undercover. The apocalypse is coming, and I need to warn people. It's for art. I mean, she is an artist, but I'm gonna go and lean into the apocalypse cops here.
What do you think I'm trying to paint here? A mural for a better tomorrow? Why do you really need it?
It's for art, okay?
Well,
I need to paint a wall.
If it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need to make art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
You'll see. You will all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything, really.
It's a red check of conceptualization. Okay. Again, I'm trying to avoid too much clothes shuffling, but I want this brush. I don't know what we have to boost conceptualization. This jacket. And these are just more jackets. I doubt we've got a +2. Okay, these are shirts. Okay. I don't think our gloves. None of these undershirts change things. We don't have any pants of conceptualization or shoes of conceptualization. I could put another skill point in it. Oh yeah, we're gonna maybe read that book at some point. Okay. I mean, we could also do some drugs of intellect, which would be cigarettes. I don't know if we have any. No.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Really like this to be maxed. I really want to succeed at this. Should I just put my skill point conceptual? I really like conceptualization. F it. I'm going to put my current skill point over here into this. I really like this. Okay, let's go.
Hello again, officers.
I quick saving just because, but I think failing is fine. Like, and it's true, failing is fine in this game. But I kind of want to succeed. Maybe failing will give us the brush anyway. But I like this check.
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy.
Maybe we can get her to paint it.
It's going to blow her fucking mind.
Yeah, let's blow her fucking mind. I'm going to create a highly detailed skeleton of an ancient bird that went extinct 100 million years ago.
She squints her eyes.
And then I'm going to paint it red using heavy fuel oil. And then I'm going to fucking light it on fire. Yeah.
On fire.
Yeah. It's a phoenix, get it? What do you say?
I say, sod off.
Oh.
You don't have the technical skills to do that.
But maybe you could do it for me. I'm sorry, was the image offensive? Did you survive an avian attack as a child?
Didn't we all? I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
But I want to set the building on fire. 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 Damn it, it was too strong. But Cindy, art is bigger than either of us.
Then get your brush from fucking art.
All right.
Oops. My apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach.
Authority, this is really not our move. But now I gotta try. All right, I got you cornered. Hand over that brush. Nah. No. 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 I refuse. No. It probably is hilarious, but no. All right. Still like this look. All right. Yeah. Succeeding might have been the wrong thing to do. If we just failed it, maybe it would have led to success. That's okay. You know what? Maybe we can still find a brush somewhere else. If you fail the check sheet. I mean, I don't really want the spoilers. I mean, I guess if we failed, it's fine, because it's obviously locked out. Yeah. So if you failed, she'd give us the brush, because it didn't seem as competition. Okay. Just after midnight. You know what? I'm going to put my flashlight on. I don't think it matters too much. But we can clearly use the light. I think the flashlight orbs are mostly indoors in dark areas. Let's fast travel to the fishing village. Hey, somewhat older lady. You don't have a gun, do you?
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As the buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
I'm texting her. You up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night.
Yeah, it's clear the game doesn't lock you out of things when you do a red check, because that'd be terrible. That's why they have the white check, red check system, which is brilliant.
My suggestion is don't. Don't grow any older than you already are.
I mean, growing old sucks, but it's better than the alternative.
What's troubling your mind?
First of all, what's that song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
Good name.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
No, it sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Hey, have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Haven't seen anyone lately. But you know who I'm talking about.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
All right, lady. Talk.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this works.
Give me the gun.
And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
It's like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Ooh, good line. I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Is it finally time? Now, I don't want to go in there because I think Kim might leave, but we know there's supposed to be something under the floorboards in our shack, and I think because we came to the shack fairly early, like even though we did a perception check for it, there was nothing, like there were no floorboards to interact with, but I'm wondering if there's now.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually. Looking for a suspect
Who?
who might have stayed in this neighborhood. Dude, could you be a little more chill?
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week.
Have you? I thought you were waiting for your boat to
for fishing, so
dry.
I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace under the waves?
I am looking for a lot of stuff, aren't I?
A lot of stuff.
I'm an agent of an unstoppable force. No one can escape what's coming for them. Guess so. It doesn't feel like a lot to me. Could be doing more. Maybe there's something I'm missing from my life. You know what? I like this. Oh, wait. Maybe there's someone missing from your life? Am I hitting on her here? I know someone's missing from her life. Her dead husband.
Oh. There's plenty missing. But that's too much for
What?
even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
Probably try at some point just because it's going to be hilarious. I might wait until like Kim goes. Maybe when I pop into my little shack and Kim goes to bed for the night, maybe I'll pop out and try just because it's terrible and Harry's a terrible person. And yeah, we did get a new thought unlocked, Searchlight Division. Missing persons cases just really get to you. It's hard watching people worry about their loved ones, the little nervous moments, the dark rings in their eyes from sleepless nights. And even if there are no loved ones waiting, you like to have all your ducks in a row, and it really bothers you when whole entire people aren't accounted for. Man. Okay. Get a new... Oh, the bag, yeah, sort of flags itself as new from time to time. Read a brief. Okay. Add even more beauty to the wall. Ask about Ruby in the village. The washerman's hiding someone. Look around. Maybe get into her shack somehow. Well, I've already gotten into her shack, so that's fine. Okay, confront the pigs and get your gun back. Near the old fish market. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. Let's... Okay. Door's closed for day. Time to put the kids to sleep. Okay. So, I mean, this is the fishing village, and we're going to get to the boardwalk. So now something's going to happen over there that wasn't... Oh, that's Nolan 25, an unsuccessful model. There's a slit in the concrete here. Sewer? We've gotten so many hints that sewers are a thing under the sea. And it's a video game. There has to be a sewer level. It's the law. So this was the fish market here, I think, where there was remarkably few interactions. Okay. Just walk past the okay. Must meet her near the old fish market. Get your... Let me check over here once again. Here it says at 2200 hours, but I feel like when we first got this, it said between 2200 and 0200. We can do the suggestion check while we're here. I'm sure it said between 2200 and 0200. Unless it was something else. But I was pretty sure it was for this. And yeah, I'm gonna have to stop looking at chat because there's excessive backseating.
Yes, what is it?
Hello!
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe you can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Right, no, I have that. I thought that's what I was showing first. Okay, maybe this is going to lead to me showing the cube.
She's making it extra simple for you.
That's good, because I'm an extra simple person.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site?
If it's still called an offsite copy, why it's still on site?
God, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically...
No, I guess the cube was the production schedule, because when we printed it out, that's sort of the info we got, didn't we? I don't know.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with...
I've been in the basement, right? With the bare fridge and things. Oh, and that other ice cream churner that I can't open yet.
We clear?
Sure, clear as mud.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Yeah, by your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Bookstore lady, you mean Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
Actually, I've already been inside that.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
I've been inside the fridge. There were a bunch of ice cream wrappers and temporarily a corpse.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible.
And that's not where we found the cube we got, but I think that was the production schedule. But yeah, it wasn't in there.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found the note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. And it was signed by someone named Sulislav. So is in the ice cream maker the one I can't open because I don't have an Uber crowbar?
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep.
Feature creep.
And the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference.
I remember the Valley of the
The
Heads.
offside copy was perfectly safe.
With the 10,000 combinations. 10,000 factorial.
That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Wait, put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Yes, we do.
Whose body is it?
It's body of the hangman.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
Well, it's not in there anymore.
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, I put it in there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yep, that's what I said.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge.
Ah!
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't.
Listen, I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen. Except it has thawed at this point, because I've unpowered it, but I still can't get it open.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway,
That sounds like exactly what someone who was part of a curse would say. Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What if it does emit elemental evil? This is the communist one, but I kind of like this.
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
All right, I'll go look for the outside copy. Oh, hands me what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Falsund multitude.
It's a +2 crowbar.
I needed to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Falsund.
Yes!
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kavalsund.
Hey, if you see anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby.
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire.
Okay. Okay. We have developments happening. We finally got the super crowbar. KR +2 multi-tool. Advanced pry bar +2 if you will, built by Kvalsland and Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will staggering the technician. Wait, does it also act as my chain cutters? That's amazing. Now, I'm just gonna peek here again, just in case like popping in and out of this area changed things. And I might be wrong about my memory. I thought for sure it had said 2200 to 0200. But would it be here? I'll accept that. Is this the area that I'm in and it's just like a wrong timing thing? And I'll try tomorrow at 2200. It did say 22 to 0200. Yeah. And it should be here? Okay. Maybe it'll reset again tomorrow. Or a reload. Okay. Let me tell you what. I'm going to go inside the church, save, reload, and then exit. And see if that helps on a reset. Sometimes we've gotten these timers. And like some parts of it say, you know, in some of the text it says today. Oh, that's not the way I want to do it. Main menu. Confirm. Like with the meeting the cigarette man, it was weird because like when we first got the quest, it says you got to do tomorrow, but when you read the quest, it says like today. But yeah, maybe you can only do one 2200 event per night is something I had somewhat wondered about. Okay, there's definitely nothing here right now. Okay, that's fine. We can always try this tomorrow. It's fine. We just have our gun loose in the wild. We can wait. Timers aren't the problem. I've seen this bug before. I mean, hopefully it is actually there tomorrow. So come here. Come here. Reddit post suggests reloading right where you're there in the boardwalk. Oh, okay. Not in a separate space. We'll see. Let's go. Let me keep the flashlight because it's dark and spooky in here. Ooh, this thing is huge.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Well, we no longer have the -10. I think, where am I? I don't know if I have something for physical instrument. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know. Screw this. Oh, hang on. We will change the shirt for 1.
This orange machine.
Let's go. 58%.
It has ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside.
I think these gloves already had the physical instrument.
Make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
Oh, yeah, we could check it first. What if we ruin it? No, we're going to try. All right, let me just hop. I guess we could click this. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Intricate structure, still cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads offsite copy. Note, this filament contains information can be read using it. What if we ruin it by trying to read it ourselves? Well, we got to, right? It's the cop thing to do. I want this, I want this, I want that. Yeah, both of the things are worth 50 real. And we might end up selling them soon.
Tiles on the cube are still
insert offside copy.
Like a smooth draw. The filament
Press play.
of the speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the offside?
I might have the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
Ooh. After death, life again? Because this is the password for the first cube.
Good. I've unlocked the offside copy. Yeah. After.
Am I gonna get in trouble with Suna? Like, you read this, you broke it all.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can say?
That's all.
Tiles on the cube are still.
Press
it
print.
sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink.
I knew all along, we might be ruining this. I think I just did.
Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I think I broke it. I think I doomed it. The game auto says. Deal with it, fucker. I do have a quick save from right before I did this. I absolutely could reload for my quick save. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I didn't read the printout. The printer, it was just all black. There was nothing to read. It could just be a broken printer. That's true. Still cold to the touch. It doesn't describe this as being cracked. Maybe it's fine. Actually, before I go in, no. We'll do the save and reload from the fisherman's dock. Here's the filament. I didn't do anything with it. I brought it to you directly.
Yes, what is it?
So about the offsite copy. Here, I found it.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
You know what? I'm gonna follow my thought here. Don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lindell was able to define the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star.
Here. I found it.
Okay. Maybe I didn't ruin it. Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Still not sure it's a good idea. Tinkering with the unknown.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
No, we need to do that clip from, I don't know what TV show it's in. You know, one of these procedural cop shows or something where like 2 people get on the keyboard to hack faster. Ridiculous.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
Yeah. It figures. I mean, it makes sense, right? The black hole of sound sucking here in the church must be it. I could have told you where it was. She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Yep, Harry, listen, we're all on the spectrum here. We get it, man. It does feel good.
Circle and follow my instructions.
Does feel real good.
Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. Y'all gonna remember that?
Thanks.
Because I've already forgotten. Third bowl 2 left. It's 3 and 2. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Which one's the third bowl, though? Oh, all these seem to be one interact spot.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
At least I can't fuck this up. Move the third bowl from the left, 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And the fourth bowl, 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl.
God damn it, Harry! You had one job! Actually, your job is to solve a murder. You had 2 jobs!
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk.
Yeah, we had been told before not to run around here, so... And I have a little bit, but maybe right now we don't want to disturb the sensitive instruments.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
You're nervous either because if it doesn't work now, it's doomed to never work. Or what if it does work, and what does that mean? And it's the end of your chase.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Yeah, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Yeah, also, isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know.
And do the revolution. Third job.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
Right, man. What is the sound of one hand clapping?
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
Silence will fall when the question is answered. What if the swallow itself is what?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
No, that's not going to happen for another 3 days. You're good.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
No, you're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Scary, but we have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do anything seems too dangerous. No. The world's already doomed. How could we possibly break it more?
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Chicken.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed.
No, Harry, shut up. Seriously.
Knitted together in a state of deep focus.
Well, can you hear me? You got your headphones on. Can you hear me? Can you hear anything?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before taking off her headphones, still avoiding gaze. Well, did you hear anything? I mean, other than me.
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Oh, so in the kernel of it, there might not be silence.
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
I have really good perception.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
I specifically have a +2 from the Col de Mama d'Aqua, which is also giving me actual +3 to perception in and of itself. Found melody for Egghead, helping Egghead with his jam. Yeah, let's do it!
Everything disappears.
It's not a good roll.
Draped in silence.
Like I just needed not a snake eyes.
Into his puny little headspace.
I don't have the fail on a 1+2. Like I don't crit fail on a 3 anymore. I got rid of that.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sono, what if we just need a better sound system? You know who's got a better sound system? Hardcore!
A better sound system? All right, but where would we get one?
Where indeed?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the wall, stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yeah. Close our eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great! I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
All right. How many skill points am I sitting on? Just the one. Okay. Save it for when we want to unlock a specific white check. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Let's do the save and reload over here and see if that does cause anyone to appear. If not, we'll have to try tomorrow. Okay. I know it does the auto save, but still nervous. Nope, nothing. We'll just try it tomorrow, I guess. It's possible that, like, the communist meeting or something conflicted with it. Or that even though we've been told that it was from 2200 to 0200, it's actually 2200 to midnight or something. Entirely possible. Okay, if you're watching this on YouTube and the VODs, this section might get muted.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye.
Maybe it was the first thing, the church option.
I see you're here again. Offside, man.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me go come here. I'm here to talk about the church again. Good news! Good news, everyone! I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Cotman. You're an augury of a new era of the Nordic dance music.
You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and erotic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
That'll have to be a tomorrow thing, then. Well, the tent's gone. Oh, wait, no, I think an hour just passed. It wasn't 2 hours, because I don't think we can be out past 2 a.m. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was 1:20 and time hasn't skipped. It's possible. Let's go and see. Yeah, no, they're already in here. Look at the lighting. Yeah. What do you mean file not found? Look at this place. It's awesome. This is great.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is erotic dance music.
What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore.
Hardcore.
A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Can't believe how many other steps there are to this quest chain.
Denarian Church, the place to be.
I like the code.
My church people.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Didn't I already get that tape?
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air.
This is another
in front of him, the audio mixer. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in.
Wait, she needs a 3.5 inch. And there's a 4.5 inch, or I don't know if it's inches or not. No, probably not. Probably mils, right? Can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers? Yeah, you need an adapter.
I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church for
Kim, for once, I kind of agree with you.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
Oh, okay. Searches for the cable on the ground, picks it up, looking at Jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people. All good.
Oh, wait, was it actually a 4.5 all along? And she said the wrong thing? Hey, all my hardware information is down below on the stream info, including my my current microphone setup.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound.
No, you can get the like $200 ones with like gold terminals. It totally makes a difference, especially for your HDMI cables. And any digital signal is obviously better with gold-plated connectors. It's super important.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody, Everybody, don't panic. I'm going to
No. Sorry, Lime Dye. I was being sarcastic. People buy the gold-plated terminal like cables for their digital signals, where it absolutely makes zero difference in any way whatsoever. Arguably, it makes probably no difference for analog cables as well, but there'd at least be an argument there. But people get the stuff for their digital cables, where 100% is complete bullshit. Sorry, I was not clear enough in my sarcasm. My bad.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes.
Okay, we'll come back to these conversations with you later. We're going to talk to everyone else in the church, but we're going to finish this.
What is it?
All right, talk to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit?
Yeah, he said he was about to. No, not maximum. Minimum. Off.
Maximum is the only way.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue
style?
Okay. There literally is no...
Oh!
The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Jesus Christ, this quest!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen.
Oh no, we're going to pump her sound to the maximum.
You can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down to hardcore!
Yeah, I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then.
I love Egghead.
Project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant...
At least she's not outside anymore.
Stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty.
Mom spaghetti.
The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Wait, hold on for a moment. I'm having a heart attack. No, let's do this. I'm ready. Woo!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floor.
No, Kritzy, I know that.
The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
This is very cool, very intense, and I love the lighting here.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
What did we just summon?
It will devour everything.
So, did we just bring on the apocalypse? I guess that at least makes my premonitions about it true.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice. He steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Ooh.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
No, I said I was going to talk to the others after. I said I was going to finish this and then go talk to the others.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing...
Or at least that's what I meant to say.
...on its way. Salvation.
I figured, we'll just get this out of the way, then we'll talk to the others and see what their situation is at that point. A tidal wave approaching from far, swallowing an entire coastline its way. Salvation. What's that weird sound? It was in me at first. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life. I like this, though. It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Oh. The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appears to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive. Can I give her the figurine now?
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Oh shit. Looks up, screech fills the air, scream of wood and nails, the pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us!
Are we blowing up the church?
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop it. Soon mute it. Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful. I think my Harry's embracing this. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Yeah, beautiful core!
It doesn't stop.
Uh-oh.
A seal? Have you? Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
The mic is nothing. This has nothing to do with Mike.
Maybe I should have talked to Estelle before we did this. Because I did notice she was still listening for sound here. I didn't realize she was involved in this.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Turn off the auto-tune.
Fuck!
Oh my god, I can't.
The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it.
Yeah, Shivers occasionally drops that female voice.
The pulse of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it! Glorious apocalypse is upon us!
But then it stops.
Aww.
Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Something was too hardcore for Egghead? That's crazy.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were...
It's character development. Know your limits.
Just erased it.
Yeah. That's how hardcore it is.
I
True.
don't believe this.
That's true. We know now this must have been truly, epically hardcore if it was too much for Egg.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yeah.
Yes, Andre.
It needed a bass line.
Damn, I need to send some letters now.
A, Q,
Thank
X.
you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful.
Proof of the supernatural.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusted
Mop.
to the exposure.
You're going to write Suloslav? It's not an L, it's like Suloslav,
Yes, our lead designer.
right? It's kind of a W-ish sound, right? The Polish
And
letter?
some of the writers, if they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also...
Become part of the band!
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
Yeah!
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
She blurts, then reconsiders. Yeah. Did they just become best friends?
That's the best.
They just shared an experience, man.
It's quite a lot in truth. For her at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like that.
Music is back now.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Godly difficulty. 92% of success. Heard, doomed commercial area. Investigated, doomed commercial area. Heard of Motorway South. Motorway South, complete. Cop of the apocalypse.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere. In a long forgotten discussion. Behind a kitchen table. In the evening light.
With my apricot ex?
Drinking coffee and smoking. With a friend.
Suna, it's the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale. So the idea, I guess, is presumably this entire insula, this land that we're on, is potentially going to get swallowed by the Pale soon. The apocalypse really is coming.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, we're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness.
That's fucking freaky and I love it.
Back at you. You have her full, undivided attention. The lieutenant's, too. He takes his glasses off.
The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
The final resting state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
I don't know what this means, but I like it. Simply curdling milk.
But the milk, it clearly hasn't started curdling yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Yep, and this is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
Until it starts swallowing. It's already started. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how...
It's all about the ley lines.
Or if it has other effects, in addition to sound and data.
An intellectual hunger fills.
It's got a crab man.
Casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to...
Him asking questions now.
RCM
knows how to think this.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it. Yeah, that's just why someone got here and was like, I don't know why, but this would be the perfect place to build a church.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a
Ooh,
containment
I like that.
facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level. Or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered...
You were sent here to solve a murder, you solved the question of existence.
There were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade.
Oh shit, are there 6 others of these?
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution. Or repurposed before, during the suzerain.
Harry's an SCP.
All of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in a doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez. Oh my god! It's all real!
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
Honestly, when we're talking about software development, nothing's out of possible.
She already...
Hale killed communism. Oh my god.
Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of Entreponetic history. Entreponetic.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
No, I'm going to totally go around telling everyone everything all the time. It's what Harry does literally about every tiny detail, and this is kind of a big deal. I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just the Dice Maker. I don't think Plaisance survived the experience. No, just Plaisance. I don't think Nia is playing fair in this game. No, both of them deserve to know. I want to tell everyone.
Then go tell them.
I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
Amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a
I still need to finish watching Stranger Things.
Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to
Yeah, Plaisance is going to hate this, yeah.
By anthroponetic science.
She's going to hate this, and I'm going to love telling it to her. One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this part.
Like silence with really loud music. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. Club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Yeah!
I wouldn't go so far as...
No! No! Disco is gonna save the world, man!
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Yeah!
Thank you, Eyck. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection.
Party against the dying of the light. Yes, not rage. Party. Alright, I'm gonna leave you in peace. That's amazing. Also, cleaning out the rooms. Somebody's been walking around in your dreams lately looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after dark. Fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. I want to do this one! I gotta keep Motorway South. I gotta keep this. I mean, this is not necessarily advancing the story, but it sure is good for other things. I want to keep the communism bit. The apocalypse. Do I drop Superstar Cop? I like the art degree. Do I drop Arno van Eyck? I mean, I could drop this, although the XP and stuff is still helping us just get more things and the money. I'm wondering about dropping the Arno van Eyck. Okay, if someone wants to check and know, oh, there's a possibility we might end up dropping the date of birth generator after it finishes. I'm gonna wait until we finish this. I'm not gonna do anything right yet. Someone, if you can confirm if it's really cool to keep like checking these gig posters, if it leads to something fun and interesting. I mean, don't tell me what it is, but or if it's like meh, not that big a deal, and you can just drop this one. Then that'd go useful. But yeah, we're gonna go and talk to all the other characters, and I'm not gonna do anything at all until we finish date of birth generator, because it's entirely possible that it's just mostly a one-time little bonus.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Yeah! Well, that was a crazy sound. That was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
Very hardcore.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for bass.
But how?
What do we have around here to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
A computer? Solved Arno van Eyck. Oh, okay. So by having the thought active, I'm getting a +1 here, which is helpful. Let me come back to you for just a second. I don't know that if I have interfacing clothes. I think it's one of those things that seem to have come fairly infrequently. I'm trying to go fast, so I might end up missing it. I got the ugly tie on good. Okay, just want to make sure that was true. I really like the Inland Empire and Volition from this tie, but... yeah, I don't think we've got anything that boosts interfacing. Do we have anything that's lowering interfacing? Oh, I'm wearing it from the gauntlets, the +2, which is good as it gets. Okay. That's a white check. Let's just roll it and see what happens.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
How about I just put a point in here and then re-roll it? Thought about discard melody and came to Kishino and has lived around here. Actually, let's do this. This might unlock a thing. Gig posters seem to be purely aesthetic. Okay, but the +1 from here is really helpful.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case, no disgrace. Bring it down to party place.
Yeah!
First page of the second chapter.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or 2 left in you.
Ooh, it's
Last
2 a.m.
of the penultimate, more like.
All right, I'm going to put a point in interfacing. It's the most I can currently put in, but so be it.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah! Harder, come!
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
I don't know the technical term, but it needs less bzoot bzoot. You got to reroute the sound juice through the fluxifier. You should crank up the oscillator matrix. I know, it needs less bzoot bzoot.
Yeah! Pump up the bzoot bzoot!
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slightly louder than before.
All right. What else we got? Where?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
10,000 would be hard to imagine in this space. Even 1,000 would be pretty hard to imagine.
Static vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level.
Those playthroughs insane, loving it so much.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky.
So, Estelle, what do you suggest as the name then?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
All right, then what do you propose the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the science.
It would be. It would be.
Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
I will, but I'm still going to ask everyone. Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore to the max!
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
To the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, It has to be even bigger than Hardcore to the Mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
All right, Noid, give me your 2 cents.
The amnesia.
Like the, I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, do you want to weigh in?
I don't. We have too many opinions anyway.
All right, I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
Disco never dies. You take that back. You take that back, hey Sal. Disco never dies. He said the thing. Title drop.
But the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
What if I'd taken the other options? A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with...
Is Harry gonna dance?
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But what if you rerouted the terrifying audio assault that the lead programmer's microphone setup picks up through this compressor?
No words, just dance. 3% of the time. We'll get it every time.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion.
Wait, Easter egg, the original name of the game during development was No Truce to the Furies, which was one of the options? That's funny.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Oh.
Salvation.
Salvation. Well, I've been meaning to ask, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Let's ignore that. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'll just be another poor guy.
Ah, fuck it. We'll call him out. Harry doesn't have a filter.
General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
All right, cool. Own up to it, man.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Looked at the molten toothbrush. Did he, like, melt a plastic toothbrush into his hair? What the hell?
Whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Cool, man.
And yes, I'm being more like Contact Michael, right? Don't even bring it up.
I was going to...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everything going?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know? Oh,
Suna?
She's a bit odd, I have to say.
I think I'll speed through this a little bit here.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed...
What about
odd.
Tiago,
Oh,
the crab man?
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid.
Talks to Noid?
It's me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy.
What does the crab man do up there?
He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask.
And what about the others? Tell me about Andre.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tried nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, Zero. We're police officers, but we're corrupt rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
Ah, Kim, I love you for trying, my dude.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend? Yes. Okay, tell me about the
Who do
others.
you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
Fourburger, I guess. Like the rest of us. Okay. Maybe not Eyck, I don't know about him, but he's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What's this pilgrimage?
It's just something poor Fourburg kids do every spring. To pass the time. We walk the entire length of Boogie Street. Up to Jamrock. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
I'm sorry, have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Because I'm not. Now tell me something about Noid.
Sure.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course for a living.
He's a carpenter.
Oh.
Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange
Switchblade smile.
That's
cool.
And then something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that. Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revershall are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You don't have to tell me rock is backwards. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Yeah.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them.
That's very true,
Dancing
Kim.
makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning.
Nope. No.
Anyway.
Made me yawn, Kim. Where's he from? How long's he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from.
It's because he's the Eggman.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Fourburg.
The worst of the bandlers. A wretch.
Eyck was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept... Eyck came with us. It was definitely cold.
I'm just speeding through this because I know this won't really advance the story. And we've got we got a lot of gameplay left to do.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
I'm a cockatoo or something.
Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right. There is.
But I'm a police officer. You have to end. No, that's stupid. Well, fair enough.
Thank you.
All right.
Sure.
Ooh. Reaction speed. Catch the silver bird.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Huh. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
Just no.
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs.
Yeah, time stopped it too. This is actually great.
Quiet shadows of local children.
I'm assuming if we leave the church, it'll probably force a time advancement or something, but for now, we're good.
You breathe on your hands for warmth.
Good, no neighbors to complain about the noise. Considering what we're trying to do here, it doesn't look like a good sign. I know. No neighbors complain about the noise when we get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim.
All right, now I gotta talk to you.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp.
Between you and me.
Sync the sine waves.
If you've noticed this about me, I'm a little suspicious of authority.
Time stopped because you're in a hardcore, trapped in a hardcore universe.
through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating a cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Yeah, better in here than the tent. Wasn't safe. Genuinely hardcore. I'm gonna say this first. No, I'm genuine to the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right. I do not understand. Do whatever you have to do to keep your nose out of the bottle.
No, do anything at church?
The miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes.
Yeah, we know things about you now. Oh, maybe I should talk to Sel first. You say that as carpenter yourself.
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
I guess you do. How old do you think this church is? Over 300?
The first settler alone on an uninhabited...
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well. Maybe they were...
What style of church? I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop. What is the lore and architecture like?
Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral like that woman there. Vertical, like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white.
Shit. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year,
seems
flake
metaphorical.
after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss, slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place.
Spiritual
I saw
plants?
some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like her. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where's that quote from?
Sarai's man, who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
So what you're saying is religion stopped being hardcore.
Never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history.
The way he says it, the force in Fool's Core is invested with 20 kilotons.
Well, you guys said the Ecclesiasts were about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation.
I even agreed with you.
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love.
So dance music supplants the system?
Dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes.
What do you think of the stained glass window?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church, now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya.
I see your point.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here, but she's pretty. But yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? Resettlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel there's something terrifying about her. I actually do. Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world spirit? No, there's something somewhat terrifying. Beautiful and terrifying. Just like Galadriel, she got the one ring, right?
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, keep it. Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing.
Yeah.
It keeps the cold and the rain out.
And anyway, who hasn't been accused of mass murder these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity.
Oh.
That can't be healthy. What's happening here?
Sorry, I just thought this, I didn't want to talk about her anymore. I missed that it said think here. Why do you keep coming back to the window? I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it.
I don't know, we might have to talk about it some more, but...
I did get to... Anyway, he's been dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a good thing you didn't squash him.
Okay. We only got 10 minutes left of the stream. We will likely come back, or I will maybe come back and poke at those conversations after, but I want to see what happens when I go outside right now. Okay, surprisingly nothing. I'm just going to check up here one more time. And then I'm going to go back. I'm going to fast travel to my hut and see if I can poke around the inside. Okay, still nothing there. Just kind of expected. I don't know if I can fast travel right from this place. Okay, good. Fisherman Shacks. Go. Yeah, everyone's gone indoors. Let's do this. Oh, it means, unfortunately, if everyone's indoors, I'm not going to be able to talk to
Good night, of
the lady by itself. But, now I can see the loose floorboard, finally. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. I wasn't able to interact with this previously.
As you
I couldn't see it.
The floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
I mean, I don't want to stick my hand in there, but I will.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something...
Buckley, I'm not bored with the game at all. There was a lot of conversation there that you wouldn't advance the story, and I was worried about viewers becoming a little bit bored, which is the only reason I skipped through that part. The rest of the book, I'm 100% involved, even if it is more like a visual novel. Like I said, book there. Like, I'm fine with everything, and all the dialogue has been top notch. There was just a little too much extra stuff there in the church that I knew wouldn't advance the story. And I'm a little concerned that like we're 15 long streams into this.
A small cylinder.
Everything else, I don't think I've ever skipped any other dialogue in the game other than just then. A 9mm bullet.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact, fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Yeah, this bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront.
Is my cop gun a 9mm gun?
Bullet. You get the feeling. This isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
And okay, hang on. I can pop back outside. I didn't check to see if the fisherwoman is still there. Oh, she is still there. Okay. I mean, this is still bound to fail. And part of me is like, I don't even want to do this.
It's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Yeah. So lose the -1 from Kim hasn't changed anything here. We're still going to try it.
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Harry being completely honest. I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the ghoul. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. Okay.
a lot of these are quite funny, and we've already had a failure, so we know this isn't going to work out. I'm just going to go with one. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I am sorry cop, and I'm embracing sorry cop.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk, you do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date. Oh, Harold.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that really... I don't even know. No, I do have some. This is so stupid and terrible. And stupid and terrible. I need to know. Oh, this is... Yeah, there's the weird click point. Okay.
He's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
I thought it might
What's in your mind, officer?
reset this. Because I mean, obviously increasing the physique doesn't change your suggestion, but I thought there might have been, and I guess it's still possible that there might be a circumstantial check bonus. I don't know if I want to put another point into suggestion. I put one in here for something that I can't remember if we went and did. The suggestion reroll. Did we do it and succeed? Yeah, I don't see another one in there, so I think we did succeed at the other one. No. You know what? I don't even know that I want to succeed at that one. And it would still be pretty bad.
It's getting cold.
How do you have so many points in Shivers? I mean, I really liked Shivers. So we got the base of 4, and I legit put 6 points into it. And then we get 1 for an item. Like, we legit invested heavily in this. Same thing with Inland Empire. We went and invested heavily in it because it was really interesting. I have 2 skill points. I guess the other thing that would be nice is more interfacing so that I could do the music thing, but I can't. It's capped out. I'm still going to wait for the date of birth generator to finish and maybe recycle. And we might recycle the Arno Van Eyck one, but I'm going to wait until I've done the thing with Egghead first. So I think what's going to happen... Ooh. No, that's not actually a thought. Oh, we could try to shave again.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Oh, I need hand-eye coordination for it, so I can't.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
And I haven't put any points in electrochemistry, so I also can't stop making the expression. Although if I did both, like, I wonder what would start happening to my portrait here. I mean, I could put points at least into, like, the hand-eye coordination. It would still be pathetic, though. Real bad. Although partly, I think... I don't know. Just -1 from thoughts. We don't actually have a penalty from items or anything. You really ought to dance. Yeah, but we failed it. It isn't unlocked again, is it? Oh yeah, I still need to do... Is that the book steal or the book reading? I don't know. And this Half-Life, I think this one was the one to evict her, so I don't think it's a valid check anymore. Same as this one. There's some bugs where some of these stick around. Even past it makes sense. The map wall, the warded door, I think those are all like that. Oh, I could check the scattering of bullet holes, but I think that's fine. We fun to shave and stop smiling like a maniac. I mean, the funny thing is, I don't know if he'll show us again. No, because the painted version, the big painted version of his face, actually looked kind of fairly pleasant. This one here is obviously super creeptastic. This was for the skip stream last week. The real one starts now. What? I don't know what you mean exactly, but yeah, I did miss the stream last week because of computer problems. But anyway, we're gonna go. It's time to embrace the electrochemistry. Oof. I don't know. But we're gonna wrap up the stream here. We're gonna be doing a raid to a Kiss for Lux channel, where she is gonna be playing a little Disco Elysium herself. Now, what's interesting, in some ways, she's ahead. I wasn't able to watch her last stream, actually last, I think, couple, because I think I don't know if she finished the church, but she had definitely progressed. A bunch of stuff we did in church today, she did on a recent stream, and she also did the karaoke last time she streamed. So I couldn't watch because I didn't want to see what happened. I saw her going up to the mic. I'm like, no. So now I think I can probably start watching her again because I don't know if she's ahead of anything. There's a bunch of stuff I have done that she hasn't done, but she was a little bit more focused on the main quest. So we're going to go and raid A Kiss for Luck. She's going to play some Disco Elysium. I'm going to see you all on Monday. Oh no, Ava's stream will be a bit spoiler for you from the get-go. Well, so I don't know. I'll see how much I can watch. I'll see you all on Monday for some more Civ 7. Wednesday, Civ 7. Saturday, more Disco Elysium. That is the plan currently. Thanks for watching. I'm going to make sure to get an X4 video live on the UbTubs right now. And I'll see you over in A Kiss for Luck stream. Give her some love. Bye-bye.